Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another stream. It has been 8 days, I think. I think it's 8 days since the last stream. So I think that's how long it's been. But yeah. Welcome back to another stream. I have a lot of stuff that I want to do during this stream. Hey there, Ryuko. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so there's a lot of content that's been become available now, or that I just haven't done. I see you have arrived as well here. But yeah, I have a lot of things that I want to basically do during this stream. Specifically 5 things that I definitely want to take care of. Maybe 6. Kinda depends on how long some of this stuff takes. One of the 5 main things might be taken out as well. I'm not quite sure yet. Let me actually quickly just change the order of this a little bit. Game went glitchy. Or whack. Like, did mine? You're during the stream, or what? Are you referring to by glitchy? But yeah, we basically have some of the content that was released here Tuesday. Some of that I would like to do today, but yeah, the current idea I have at least is we're gonna do the the Christmas event, which is why we're here in Gridania. Once I have done that, what happened? Stream audio went, but it's normal now. It also did that last time. I wonder if there's some weird thing with like OBS or the game or something? Maybe I'll have to like look into that, because that seems weird, because it also happened, I think, last time that I streamed. Like, hold on, I gotta cough really quick. But yeah, it happened last time when we were in the area in... What the fuck is it called again? Shaloni? Near the Mikote, like, hermits. Or not, maybe not hermits, people that travel around. I forget what that word's called. But yeah, it happened during that... Which seems weird because I didn't notice it on my end, so it's probably not the game. Maybe it's something in OBS that I maybe need to change somehow. I'm not sure. But yeah, the stuff we're gonna do is we're gonna do the Christmas event quest, because I have until the 31st to do that. And to be honest, starting tomorrow until the 26th, I believe it is, I won't be able to do any streams at all. I can maybe do one the 26th, still not sure. But there's gonna be a bit of time where it's just I can't do anything because I'm home at my parents. Won't be able to do anything there. So yeah, I want to do that. I have the Pelu Pelu currently at the max rep that I can have them at. This current rep level. So I want to do their quest really quickly. Just so that's taken care of. And then we're going to jump into the 24-man raid. And I'm not sure how long that whole quest line is going to take, because I took a like quick peek at like how many quests there were. Some of those seem potentially a little bit long. So I'm thinking that, like, not taking into account the length raid, which I'm assuming is going to be around the usual 30-ish minutes, 30 to 40 minutes, I would assume, for the Alliance raid. I feel like that's at least usually around where it is, especially when it's just been released. It usually takes a little bit longer. Like, apart from that, I'm thinking that the quest might actually take anywhere from like an hour to an hour and a half, maybe longer, but I kind of doubt that. If you remember right, you get into the actual raid in the first quest. Nice. But I still want to do all of the story-related things after. Because apparently there's like several quests after. I think at least 2 or 3 quests after that. I'm assuming has a bunch of lore leading that's gonna be maybe important for the later stuff. But yeah, after the 24 man, we are gonna go and unlock the new custom delivery thing we can unlock, because I want that unlocked as early as possible so I can start just working towards that, those achievements, just progress with her, especially because I still have the custom deliveries things I can use for this week. And then I guess depending on how long all of this takes, I will possibly do the Endwalker raid quest, the capstone one that was released. I don't know if it was in 7.1 or if it was in 7.0, but there's a one final quest I can do there, get a minion, such, and then maybe if all of this doesn't take too long, I'll maybe do the capstone for the Wachumeki stuff, because we got that one as well. The Hildebrand stuff, we're gonna save for a different day, because that's gonna take at least like an hour and a half, and that's already gonna the current Alliance rate is already gonna be at least an hour and a half. I feel like possibly 2 hours. So I am thinking that we will simply there we go. I think I did the Hildebrand stuff in 30 minutes. Could also be that. I guess actually, yeah, maybe it'll only be 30 to 45 minutes. Because it is I feel like they have made them somewhat shorter, but it might also just be because I did a lot of the times several patches worth of Hildebrand quests in one stream, which would definitely add up a bit. But yeah, let's head over and get started on this whole business. So reach for the stalls. Okay, so we got at least 2 quests here, because I'm pretty sure we're supposed to be getting a what is it called again? Barding from this, at least this year.
Well now, if it isn't Shauna. Happy Starlight, my friend, and what a pleasure it is to see you again. Now, I should like to catch up on your recent doings. But I'm afraid I am rather overwhelmed with preparations at the moment. You see, this year we are hosting a new attraction in the form of a market called the Starlight Stalls.
Okay, I think I might have heard of this thing, actually, and even seen a few pictures, but I didn't really get a good feel for what it looked like.
To that end, we have secured the kind cooperation of merchants and artisans across Gridania, who will sell unique Starlight-themed wares. The lights of the stalls are arranged to call to mind the stars above, and we are confident that grown UPS will enjoy the market as much as younglings. Or at least we would be if we can finish setting up the stalls. The work doesn't seem to be progressing, and we're unable to open the market as scheduled. Say, if you aren't otherwise occupied, might you be willing to assist me? I've a mind to investigate the reason for the delay, and I could use an extra pair of legs on the ground.
Grown up, or grown UPS, yeah, that was a weird one. guessing it was because of the dash
Thank you so
or something.
much. Without further ado, please meet me at the market outside the city. The guide yonder will show you there.
Maybe I should turn down the music a little bit. I think I forgot to turn it down. Oh. Two kids who I think we saw during the last year's event. Let's turn that down a little bit. Are you? Yeah, you're on Summoner. I was like, wait, that was a very weak physic. Makes sense when you're on Summoner that it would be like not very powerful. Since it still scales off mind, and Summoner has very little mind. Okay.
I understand you are assisting Miss Garange. If you would please follow me, I will show you to the market.
Okay, let's see what this looks like. Okay, so very mindless of you. Okay, I get the feeling that this is something along the lines of the Halloween area that has been in the game a few times.
Here it is, Shauna, the Starlight Stalls. As you can see, there are workers in the midst of preparation. Let us each speak to a number of them and learn what troubles they might be experiencing.
Guess I'll just explore the place while doing these quests. Guessing it might not be fully repaired, and once we're like done with the quest, maybe it'll like update or something.
Lend an amha hand, are yet? Much obliged. This year, most of us celebrants are here helping the stall holders set things up. That's because it don't do for 'em to close up their actual shops. They're spreading themselves thin for our sake, so it's only fair that we give 'em as much support as we can. Even so, the work's taken a toll on everyone. We celebrants would do more, but we can't exactly push things along by ourselves. Why Yuri with the celebrants? Our apologies, we'll be ready soon. It's just, we're not accustomed to running an open air stall, much less when it's so cold.
Okay. Let's see. Weary-eyed worker.
We're almost done with our preparation, just discussing how to bring in our wares now. But it's so cold and I'm so tired, I just want to curl up and sleep. Well, we'll be on our way. Need to keep at it if we want to finish up.
Okay. Speak with you then.
You've spoken with some workers? Splendid. So, what were you able to learn? I see. Though everyone is trying their best, having to run their own shops at the same time has left them exhausted, and the cold only compounds matters. We should do something to revive them and ward off the chill. But what would be the best way?
Something sweet never fails to perk me up. How about handing out hot drinks? I feel like that would help a bit more.
Ah, a splendid idea. That is bound to lift everyone's spirits.
Excuse us.
Is it the kids? Yep.
Hello, Miss Garange. Hello, Miss Adventurer. It's been a while, but you remember us, I hope?
The Starlight Celebration is our favorite time of year. The Saint of Nimai brings us presents, the city is adorned with beautiful decorations, and even the grown UPS look like they're having fun. But this year, the grown UPS are really busy and aren't having any fun at all. When we noticed this, the two of us talked for a bit, and we decided we'd like to become little helpers and help them.
My, what kind souls you are. 'Tis the very spirit of the Starlight celebration, and we would be most grateful for your aid. Shauna, if you are willing, could you tend to the task of reviving the weary workers with our 2 little helpers?
Sure.
Splendid. Please source something suitably revitalizing here in Grid Aniat, and see it distributed. We celebrants will naturally bear the cost. In the meantime, I shall return to the amphitheater and apprise my fellow celebrants of the situation. If you have any problems, do not hesitate to let me know.
Okay.
Hooray! We get to help Miss Garangi.
Solin and I will do our best.
Okay, and that's the last quest. Spreading the warmth and cheer.
If truth be told, we were eavesdropping when Miss Garangi first asked you for help. We really wanted to become helpers, you see. So we already knew that the grown UPS were cold and tired, and we know just the thing for it.
That's right. A hot and sweet drink, like you suggested. It warms me up from my tummy to my fingertips. That's how I get through winters in Gridania even though I'm from Ulda.
So come on, let's head to the Carlin Canopy and ask Mayun about a drink.
Hey, wait.
I had a feeling that these two were from the last, Starlight celebration. Because they looked very familiar, at least. I think once we're actually done with these quests, I'm assuming that this entire area is gonna, get updated so it looks a bit more, I guess, ready. And I think there should be a bunch of NPCs just around the area. So I think I saw at least one post on Reddit about someone being like, hey, who is this character that's showing up in or around the event area, basically. And apparently it was the guy that runs the inn down in southern, what's it called again? South Shroud. They're out there. But yeah, basically it's the guy that runs the small inn down here. Mascaron. That guy.
Ah, there you are, miss. Solin went on in even though our parents said children shouldn't go to the Carline Canopy alone. I decided to wait for you so I don't get in trouble.
Young Solin has explained everything. You wish to serve drinks to the folk setting up at the Starlight stalls, yes? The canopy will have a stall too, but we've managed to finish our own preparations, so we'd be more than happy to assist. Wait a moment. I've prepared a cask of mulled punch. Full of fruit and laced with spices, it'll fix the cold and weary right up. To mark the season, the canopy was actually planning to offer a selection of hot beverages in these special mugs. We'd appreciate it if you could use them to distribute the punch. It'd be excellent promotion for our establishment. We will. Thank you, Mayun. The cask is too heavy for little ones, but it shouldn't be a problem for a strapping adventurer such as yourself, yes?
Ho ho ho. To you who toil to make the Starlight celebration wonderful, I would present a gift.
Gutbird? It's a Gutbird? It is.
I chanced to be passing by when I heard your conversation. I bid you follow me, my hard-working little helpers.
That's the parting we're gonna get.
A Starlight Chocobo. And it's got a basket and a cask. 'Tis an excellent idea indeed to provide mulled punch to the cold and weary workers at the Starlight stalls. To help you with your task, I took the liberty of borrowing a chocobo from the stables, and attired the fellow in a manner befitting the occasion. So go forth, little helpers, and together restore warmth and cheer to those in need. Yes, sir. My, what a spirited pair you are. If you would come with me, I shall see that you look the part as well.
We're gonna come back in Christmas outfits,
I'll
I'm
load the
guessing.
chocobo up and have someone take it to the market. Feel free to go on ahead.
Okay. So, back over to the Starlight stalls.
The prep.
Yep.
The saint is amazing. Before we knew what was happening, he had already measured us and crafted our garments. A person from the Carlin canopy also brought the chocobo, so everything is set.
Right, let's split up and hand out the punch while it's still hot. We've already filled some mugs to take around, so we'll leave the chocobo to you. We'll meet up again when we've finished. Quay. Qui. The chocobo is eager to begin. Lead it around the Starlight stalls and distribute mulled punch to the workers. The eager chocobo is now you can.
It's just that usual thing.
I thought I saw a pair of children handing out something. You're with them, are you? Oh ho, mulled punch. This is just what we needed to see us through our preparation. We'll enjoy it together, thank you.
Okay.
What's that? The celebrants are handing out hot drinks.
Do you like the little detail of the chocobo actually turning to the side, so it would make sense for us to get the
It's so
punch.
blessedly warm. My fingers had frozen up, but I'm already starting to feel them again. Thank you.
Just like the spout on the keg on its back is like over here, so it actually makes sense for it to turn to the right.
I thought Amha went back to town. Is everything all right? What do ya know, mulled punch? We appreciate ya looking out for us celebrants too.
Let's see, where are those two? Alright, it's just over in this area.
You're with the children, are you? The spices in the drink ought to wake us up. Thank you. There you are, miss. Thank you for your help.
You too, big fella. We saw you working hard taking the cask around. It must be much lighter now.
We've just finished handing out the punch ourselves. Everyone was really happy.
Silly that you get asked a question and you choose to punch as a response. Yeah.
They all say they're just about done setting up, which means the Starlight stalls can finally open.
Miss Garanja will be pleased to see how well things are coming along. Could you to go to the amphitheater and fetch her?
Guessing they're sending us out to do that in order to get us out of this area so we can be loaded into a finished version of it. I also managed to fix the, or at least I think it should be fixed now, the audio problem with the redeems not playing. I ended up not being able to do the thing that I'd originally planned to do. Basically having different, like a separate overlay for the audio stuff. But I did find out that, oh, I can just apparently grab the audio directly from Mix It Up and just have that as a source. That seemed to work.
Ah, it's you, Shauna. I've assigned celebrants to assist the stall holders in transporting wares. That should help to ease their burdens. Now then, how are you and the children faring in your efforts? The mold punch worked wonders, and everyone has just about finished setting up? Marvelous. I shall head to the venue at once.
Yep, that looks a lot more festive. Or just crates just lying around. Oh, they even had a whole thing with focus there, with the camera. Nice.
Oh, what a relief that the market has opened as planned. And by all accounts, it's in no small part thanks to the mold punch you served. I'm truly grateful to all of you.
I think the fellow is saying, "You're welcome."
For your hard work, my feathered friend, you can expect a special delivery of Gisel greens to the stables. Helping out was lots of fun. I hope we can do it again. Absolutely. But for now, you may leave the rest to us celebrants. We'll make certain that everything runs smoothly, so run along and enjoy the festival that you helped to make possible. We will, but first things first. You've been working very hard too, Miss Garanji. You deserve a break yourself.
That's right. So let's all have some mold punch together, while it's still nice and warm.
Oh. I'd be delighted.
Didn't even progress the text there. I think it was an auto progress thing. Oh. There are actually people here. I didn't even know that. Nice.
Allow me to thank you again, Shauna. It's because of your kind assistance that we're now able to hold the market. By the by, after Solin and Tenny went off, I went to return our trusty Chocobo assistant to the stables. And when I removed its barding, a note came tumbling out. It read, "To our not-so-little helper Shauna, who helped little ones do big things, I present this gift of my own crafting." It seems clear the saint intended for you to have the barding, so do take it with you. You've more than earned it. Now then, you are doubtless keen to explore the stalls, so I won't keep you any longer. While the celebrations continue, the guide will show you here whenever you like, so please enjoy yourself to the fullest.
We're called not so little too. Ah. Okay. Okay.
The vendors at the Starlight stalls are now open for business.
Oh, I can buy stuff with them. Okay. So we get the barding. Nice. We get a tabletop item. Yeah, I do remember that whole thing where someone in my FC actually wanted to potentially just buy a bunch of these things and hand them out because they thought it was just like a food item. Nope, it's a table item and you can't trade it, unfortunately. Let's take a look around here and see if I can find anything. Maybe spot some NPCs that I recognize. I don't recognize those 3 kids. At least not really. I see that there's maybe some... Maybe in FC or a bunch of friends just meeting up or something, I don't know. Let's see. Okay, this is just a guy selling dyes and such. Is it just like the normal vendors, kind of? Nope, not quite. Winter's Warm and Festive Starlight Celebration advertisement. Doesn't seem to be from Dawn on your server. Huh. There's also the Starlight Mock Tower and this thing. I'm just gonna get a few of these. Just have some. Oh yeah, I think I saw something about this specifically. Apparently it was, I think, the 2020 event, something like that. I think it was something about, I think the story that I read on Reddit was that one of these 3 were apparently sick with some sort of incurable virus. But they basically were able to somehow find a medicine cure. I think it was basically a virus that was spreading a lot, and they were able to cure it, which kind of lined up with the whole corona thing at the time. So yeah. Let's see, that's a carpenter. What do you call it? Carpenter. Guildmaster, that's what they're called. I guess botanist stuff. And just a bunch of random NPCs. Just those 2 kids. Oh. I don't know if these are things that you can usually buy, actually. Don't remember these, at least. All of this, though, I definitely remember. Just a bunch more characters around. I feel like these characters might be some that I should know, but I'm not sure. It's just a random vendor. That's the I think Guildmaster of the Conjurers. That is someone, also a Pagel, don't remember their name. That's the girl that we helped during the Conjurer quests, or that we are teamed up with, kind of. Yep, Almione, and some people. There's the guy. That's the guy from South Shroud. That people were like, hey, who the hell is this guy? He's here. We got a Thancred kind of look-alike. Or at least ARR, Thancred. Completely, but kind of. Maybe that's the guy from like the Chocobo stalls in the South Shroud. Thancred, yep. I believe this is a barding that was available at some time. Like several years ago or something like that. Quite sure though. Don't really recognize those two. This big looking thing there. Okay, looks like there's something up behind here. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just more like G-post location kind of things. See, someone went up here and went AFK in some very summer-looking outfit. Oh, Alpha and Omega. They're here. That's nice. It's nice that they're here. I always love it when I see them around. Let's see. Look out of the trees, quite nice. Yeah. It's a nice look at the tree there. Do we have any other NPCs that I might spot? Got some wood whalers, I guess. I think that might be the Bard trainer that we meet in South, or that's in South Shroud. I think. I honestly can't fully remember because it has been like I haven't really like read or followed along with the stories from that stuff, like from most of the quests. The only quest that I really know what happens during are the Contra, Rogue, and I think that's about it really for the Lolo ones. We even got Gunbird up here. There's his own little place with some Yule log and some stuff, it looks like. It feels like this is more of a area similar to the Halloween stuff that they've made. Let's see, then there's this thing over here. I think this might be some other people from the Archer Guild stuff. I think so, at least. I don't recognize that guy. And that also just looks like a random ass NPC. Same here. You look a bit familiar. This girl seems familiar in some way. I don't remember from where. But she seems familiar. All's nice tree and another chocobo barding. Assuming this is also one that's available from some former event. I don't really recognize these two characters though. I got a little pond here with some glowy flower thingies. Bad. I'm curious if they have actually added any NPCs outside of this. Because I know that they usually like throw in a bunch of characters around the event areas, but I don't know if that's gonna be the case outside of here, since they have this big thing. Also, that was just straight up sleigh there. Let's see. Nope, I am not seeing any PCs. This is just the supply that sells the same stuff. Alright. So I'll use this. Okay, so that is Christmas event taken care of. Next up is the Pillow Pillow. Guest from across the salt.
Shauna, good to see you. Have you heard? The new eatery is a roaring success. It seems Vox's time as a cook in Chiloani exposed him to all kinds of cuisines. The young fellow is both surprisingly skilled and commands an impressive repertoire. His comrades, too, have proven worthwhile additions, having taken well to guide work. Besides that, there's been an interesting development. You remember Tsiaya, the Wing of Reflection representative, don't you? Our very first customer. Well, we were discussing my initiative to support former outlaws, and all of a sudden, he tells me there was something he wished to discuss in person. He's on his way to Doc Poga as we speak. I hope you can join me for the discussion. He ought to be here any moment now.
Thank you for setting aside the time to meet with me.
Tsiaya. It's wonderful to see you again. You seem in fine fettle indeed.
Likewise, it's heartening to see you and the business doing so well. The strides you've made since my first visit are remarkable. Your expansion into upstream Kozamauka with flying panudis was quite the feat, and your decision to employ former bandits has done much for the wider community. A superb achievement. Know that my colleagues back in Tulialal are equally impressed. Last time I was here, I spoke of our position on tourism and foreign relations. It is with regards to this that the Wing of Reflection would seek your assistance.
But of course. My inner abacus is clacking away, and it's urging me to do everything I can to support you. We'd love nothing more than to show foreign guests the delights Tyrol has to offer. Although, visitors from overseas are still few and far between. What exactly would you have us do?
You are aware that Tulialal recently entered into an alliance with Radz Adhan. As it so happens, we've received a visitor from the city-state. When we told her about the Durali travel agency, she expressed an interest in experiencing the region for herself. Would you be willing to provide one of your tours?
It'd be our pleasure. Fortunately, we have a slot available.
Excellent. The visitor's name is Reza Bud. She is an ORA, like our esteemed adventurer, and an alchemist by trade. I shall return to Tulialal and inform her of the plan at once. I'll procure an alpaca porter for her journey. If you could attend her when she arrives, I'd be much obliged.
We'll be ready and waiting.
Okay.
To think the Wing of Reflection would entrust us with the nation's honored guest. What better way to promote Tyrol as a premier tourist destination? We wouldn't be in this position if it weren't for you and all our hard-working staff. Now then, we can't leave anything to chance. We'll need to be fully prepared for Razafbot's arrival. I don't suppose you've visited Radzat-Han? I'd like to learn as much as I can about our guest's homeland. Of course, I needn't have asked. I'm not surprised in the least that our special advisor has traveled so far and wide. From what I've heard, the climate of Thavner is similar to that of Kozamauka, so I presume our guest will not be overwhelmed by the heat and humidity. My primary concern is the local cuisine. Would you mind speaking to Voxa and sharing your knowledge of Hanish fare with him? It may inspire him to prepare a suitable menu.
I know they like spice. Spicy stuff.
Hey there. Anything I can help you with? It's an honor to welcome a guest from across the salt. Putting together a menu to suit their tastes ought to make for a fun challenge. So, what might one find on the dinner table in Radzat-Han?
Dishes with plenty of fruit. Hanish spirits are renowned by one and all. Wouldn't be a meal without a drop or two. Searingly spicy food. And lots of it. Let's go with that.
Food that packs a spicy punch, huh? In that case, the Moblin's flavorful cuisine might be better received than the more subdued Hanu fare. In any event, I'll whip up a meal that puts local flavors front and center, and work in a few flourishes to suit our guest. Let Liplo know I've got this covered.
Welcome to Kozamauka. Razafbot, I presume? It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Liplu, the founder of the Turali Travel Agency. I'll be your tour guide. Thank you for accommodating me at such short notice. I am Razafbot, yes, and I represent the High Crucible of Alchemia, Radzat-Han state-sponsored alchemical workshop. Oh. You're Shauna, aren't you? What a coincidence. Forgive me, you must not remember. I'm one of the alchemists you met at the Great Work. My associates and I, examined your friend Estanine.
Oh yeah, there she is.
I see you already know each other.
You have Windows spatial sound on. I don't know. How exactly would I check that actually? Like, is it something in OBS or is it Windows specifically? Windows. I don't know. Where would I actually find that stuff? Is that like under settings or something? I have no idea where to even start looking for that stuff. click the menu thingy and go to sound settings, I'm guessing. Let's see. So then under like advanced. Or what is it under? Your audio devices. Let's see. So like all sound devices? Specifically I'm on Windows 11, just so you know. Just the other one you use for game audio. Guess that would maybe be this one. Ah yeah, I see some spatial sound stuff. I don't have that turned on apparently for my headset at least. You should just check all of them. Yeah, none of the sound devices seem to be using spatial sound. Is that a thing I should maybe be enabling, or what? You notice some sounds get louder. Huh. Weird. Cause, yeah, I don't have it enabled. Because I'm guessing it's something you would have to enable like on your own, so yeah. There's dimming. Okay, that seems a bit strange. Like, is it my talking audio, or is it the game specifically? Because that does seem a bit odd.
Well, I think it's a little more one-sided than each other suggests. The people of Radsat Han, no, all of Thavner and beyond, owe a debt of gratitude to Shauna. The same goes for all of us here at the Turali Travel Agency. She's done so much to support our enterprise, not to mention the nation at large.
When the TTS speaks, the game audio gets lower, kind. Huh. Could be something just to do with the TTS, or the fact that the TTS, I think, is just a bit louder, so maybe it just sounds like the audio gets lower. Maybe.
Incredible. Fate certainly works in mysterious ways. I couldn't agree more.
When you use an emote near me, the sound in it, the game gets kind of dimmed too. Weird.
Seeing as how the two of you are already acquainted, perhaps you'd care to join us on the tour?
That does seem kind of weird. Yeah, we'll join the tour.
Wonderful. Allow me to escort you to your room, Razafbot. I'm sure you'll want to unpack your belongings. Would you mind waiting here? We'll be back in no time. I can't wait to see what Kozuma Uka has to offer. This is going to be marvelous.
Okay, I'm thinking currently that I want to possibly save the ad break for when we're about to basically start on the whole raid. So I'm gonna use a snooze for the ads right now, so I don't have to worry too much about that.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's get going, shall we?
Seems like a somewhat animated cutscene. It's based on like the lighting, camera angles and such. Yeah, it looks like it is. Guessing this is just gonna be the tour that she's on. You don't get to do the tour, yeah. I mean, doing a montage is actually also just fine with me, because that means that we don't have to run around for like 10-15 minutes doing a bunch of talking with the NPCs. Just being able to see some of this stuff a bit more animated is kind of nice, honestly. 15-hour tour. Is she riding in it or oh. Followed by 4 to 4 hours of raid.
I'm so relieved everything went off without a hitch. And who'd have thought we'd get to watch the Hanu rehearsing for the next Tiahana? I can only hope Razafbot enjoyed her experience as much as I believe she did. I want to thank you all for everything you've done. This was a true delight. The climate may be similar to that of Thavnair, but the native flora has been a sight to behold. Speaking as an alchemist, there were so many intriguing specimens, such potential. And the people and their culture. It was fascinating to learn how the Hanu use reed-woven floats to channel their magics during rites and rituals. Oh, and the Panudis were simply adorable. This will all make for a very engaging account when I report back to Vertroi. Our two nations may have forged an alliance, but the ink has barely begun to dry on the parchment. Indeed, it was thanks to the efforts of the Scions that an agreement was reached at all. It would be presumptuous to claim that Tulialal and Radzat-Han truly understand one another yet.
Pun duties. Oh my god.
Which is why the satrap sent me, to explore the potential for other mutually beneficial arrangements, and to confirm the friendship between our nations will stand the test of time.
The Hanu and their unique magical traditions, the plant specimens you spoke of. You think this knowledge would benefit Radzat-Han?
If we're able to maintain relations and encourage the flow of people between our two nations, Radzat-Han stands to gain a great deal. Of that I'm certain. Besides, there's so much more I wish to learn about this land. I plan on spending the rest of my time here doing just that. Wonderful, simply wonderful. When you return to Ratsat-Han, I hope you let everyone know what a great place Kozama-Uka is to visit, or better yet, the whole of Tyrol. I definitely will. Well, I suppose we should head back to the agency.
Okay. I wonder what I'm gonna be able to unlock now at the store, if anything.
Razafot is resting in her quarters. I must say, I'm relieved the tour ended without incident. Thank you for everything you've done. For our visiting alchemist, I dare say Kozama-Uka's vegetation seemed like a veritable cornucopia. Any discoveries made via the Alliance will benefit Tulialal as much as Ratsat-Han. Indeed, this type of exchange is precisely what the Wing of Reflection had hoped for. I shall make my proposal to Don Servant Koana as soon as I return to the capital. There's no doubt in my mind, the tourism industry deserves our official backing. And once we may offer it, we shall have a commemorative monument erected to make this clear to one and all.
Your support means a great deal, but I can't understate the role Shauna and the people of Kozama-Uka had to play in our success. Their happiness is just as important to me. The Pel we earn must serve to enrich the community. Which is why I can't rest on my laurels for even a moment.
There's the monument. Yes, that is the monument. Yes, we're like maybe done with the expansion. We're expanding. Also, I didn't even notice there was stuff over there.
Thanks to the travails of Liplu and her associates, the Turali Travel Agency is on the cusp of receiving official backing from the Wing of Reflection. The future is bright for Tyrol's incipient tourism industry. With the Pella principle of mutually beneficial trade underpinning the endeavor, where tourists tread, happiness is soon to follow.
I don't know when they added the thing across the water. You think it was this one? Yeah, because I don't remember seeing that at all before.
You have achieved sworn reputation with the you will receive an experience. You now have access to a wider selection of where.
Okay. There's one more. Yeah, I think it goes all the way up to Bloodsworn or something. Okay, can we? No, it doesn't look like we can fly over there. Wait. Also, it did sound like I was able to actually grab more quests this time around. Ah, we can get a framework kit. Let me just grab these. I'm not gonna do these right now though. It's not available. I need 3 this time, so it's gonna take a bit of time for us to actually get through all of these. So turn that down a little bit. Alright. There's around a minute and a half-ish before ads start, so I'm thinking that I'm gonna start the ads and then we'll start on this quest. Just the alliance raid. So yeah, gonna start ads. Come on, switch. There we go. Okay. We also just update the list that I have over here, so payload can be removed. How very adventurous. Yeah. I'm curious, what does this look like? Let's see, it's background, background accent, then base. So let me just try with this one. Zoom out a little bit. That's not that. Travel agency. Okay, so that background. Apparently no frame.
Sloppy.
Let's see, we had those. Then there should apparently be some stuff here. Okay.
I can't talk right now. I'm making piss.
Posture check, and I'll have a sip of water. Are you just going through the entire thing, just redeeming everything now? Yeah, some of these parts actually don't look half bad. Little Panuti statue thingy there. I think I'll stick with my current stuff. Okay, so like 40,000 points. Jesus. That is quite a lot. You do then also have access to some of the really expensive ones. Like the Praetorium speech redeem. That thing is fucking like 3 minutes long.
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah. Oh god, what? Why? Why? I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Now it's only 30,000. Alright. So, ads are over. It's time to get started on this thing. An otherworldly encounter. This Hobigo messenger is looking for a well-traveled adventurer.
Say, aren't you Shauna? That certainly saves me a lot of trouble. I was asked to find you on behalf of Malal J.A. Curious happenings abound in Mamuk of late, and we thought one with your worldly experience may be able to help us make sense of things.
Don't worry, AGDQ is on the 5th of January. Ooh. It's not long from
If
now.
you have the time and inclination to aid us, she awaits you in Mamuk. You'll find her west of the plaza, in the large building near the two-headed statue.
to Mamook. And I see you're already here. I'm honestly a little bit surprised that we are going here for the quest.
Thank you for coming. Truth be told, I was unsure if I was right to call on you, but the troubles we now face cannot be overcome with our strength alone. It all began when we found a fallen traveler in the sky deep cenote. For a mercy, his wounds were not life-threatening. His kind is not a common sight in these lands. Tall and slender of build, with pointed ears. He has yet to awaken, but speaks in his sleep of strange things that make little sense to us. It was our hope that you might recognize something in his ramblings, or perhaps even jog his memory once he regains consciousness. Might you be willing to speak with him?
Well, the Mammal Jar are very important to 11. Oh, I didn't actually know that. Is that the game they were introduced in?
Malal J.A. The Traveler stirs. Very good. If you would be so kind as to bring him here?
Guessing it's an Ellison. Yep.
We are glad to see you awake, and in good health besides. May I ask your name, traveler? My name? I'm sorry. I can't remember. It would seem the fall has affected his memory. In any case, his presence here is a complete mystery to us, his armor the only hint as to whence he came. Does anything about him strike you as out of the ordinary?
Not really. You're in Final Fantasy, I think, I don't know, but a lot of Mamulja names from 11 actually cross into Dawntrail. Ooh. Looks like your typical adventurer to me. Not much different from any other Ellison I've met. Or would that be Eldite?
Elysian. Eldite? No, that's not quite right. Ack. I remember. I'm an Elvon. An Elvon adventurer.
Guessing he's from Final Fantasy XI's world.
And you're Mamul J.A. Could it be I've come to Mamuk? Wait, if I'm in Mamuk, then I must have been taken prisoner. To so readily believe us enemies, perhaps he comes from a land unfamiliar with our customs, across the salt.
He could be from Eorzea. I'm not so sure. Maybe he came from Alexandria. Yeah, I don't think so.
We've no way to know for certain. In which case,
He's from Vanadiel, or whatever it's called.
Malal J.A. We must gather our strongest fighters at once. Why? What's happened? Hilal J.A. Joss Shade has returned. It's been sighted near GOK Drake Descent. Bakul JAJA has engaged the apparition, but I fear the worst.
Like, why is the shade returned? Wasn't it like in a pot or something like that, where it would be summoned from? Or did I misunderstand that whole thing?
The vow of Resolve's companion, from the feet of the Brotherhood. I suspect you would understand the graveness of the situation better than most. In recent days, the late Dawn Servant's shade has been seen wandering the woods of Yak TL. I have reason to believe it was invoked in like manner to the one used in the feat. Only a privileged few of the Bunhwa should be privy to the knowledge required to perform the rite. The culprit will be found in time, but we've a more pressing matter at hand now. I must hurry and inform the Lands Guard. Bakul JAJA requires reinforcements.
Yeah, I had sort of understood as like the shade was one that would be summoned somehow. And it wasn't an actual thing that just is around.
The Dawn Servant's shade? I fear he may not hold out until the guard assembles. I am loath to ask such a favor, but would you aid Bakul JAJA in this battle? I'm in your debt. GOK Drake Descent is to the west of here. Please, go and help my son.
Is he gonna remember some more stuff?
Gilal JAJA?
He's gonna grab possibly the weapons, I'm guessing. Okay. There you are. Okay, how far over is this? Oh, almost over at the Zenota. Okay.
Wow. Pathetic. And you dare call yourselves blessed siblings. Not bad. You might actually prove a challenge. If you've come to help, best stay on your guard. He's not alone.
Oh? Her. I don't know too much about her, but it seems like people kind of like her from what I understand.
What's this? Another monster in need of slaying? Don't worry, I'll send them packing. Here I go. Nullifying dropkick. Oh no you don't. I can't explain why, but something told me I had to be here. Ha! Not bad. Not bad at all. But it'll take more than a couple of Torai to stop me.
Torai? What?
Torai. Are you daft, girl? You can speak. A shame you don't seem to have any manners. The name's Prishi. You'd do well to remember it.
Prishi, okay.
Prishi? Ha ha ha. Looks like I win.
Oh. Vision is being manipulated. Or senses, rather.
One tourist down, one to go. I hope you're ready. Gehehe. At ease, Prishi. We've seen to our task. Come. Whatever you say, Ulmia. Ulmia. What is she talking about? Prishi, wait. Please, don't go.
Guessing her name isn't Prishi, but Prish or something like that.
I'm guessing word of the Dawn Servant's shade is what brought you here. I don't know what that girl has to do with all this, but clearly she's aligned with whoever summoned them. The way remains open, though there's no telling where it leads. Even so, they can't be allowed to return. We've a duty to protect this forest, and I'll not see it torn apart by some two-headed imposter. Let's hurry after them, brother. Watch over that one, won't you? Prishi. What's happened to you?
Okay.
Everything's still hazy, but I recall fighting alongside that girl. We were comrades in arms, I think. But something was clearly wrong with her. She not only mistook me for a monster, but she called her two-headed companion Ulmia. The Ulmia I know is an Elvan woman. A far cry from the reptilian fiend we encountered. Something dark has taken hold of her, clouded her mind. I have to go and... Ugh.
You're not going anywhere with those wounds.
But she needs me. You would go in my stead? I know not how to thank you. I recognize that look. The eyes of a woman who's seen more than their fair share of battle. Despite what Prishi has done, she was a dear friend to me. I'm fairly certain. Have care, friend. There's no telling what lies beyond that portal.
Plans right on bark. Yep. You are now the first walk. Oh, meet the reward limits. It's the sort of usual info. I'm guessing you want me to invite you. I'm actually gonna quickly teleport over to my move because I need to change my glamour, because this is actually not the glamour that I have on the Machinist. I simply put it on so it was a little bit more festive than this. Alright. Are you gonna be going in as summoner, or you want to go in on a different job, or what? So otherwise, if you're just gonna go one taking this one, alright. Then just queue up. Okay, around 11 minutes, according to this. Or maybe not, because it's filling up very fast. Let me increase the background music a little bit. Yep. One might die. Yeah, from what I hear, this one is a bit of a rough one. But honestly not surprising either, because, I mean, just the dungeons in Dawn Trail were definitely a bit of a step up in terms of difficulty. I feel like the raids were also pretty decent in terms of difficulty. And I've heard that this one is like, it is a bit of a tough one. Not like super hard, but it's definitely a bit more rough than some of the others. But currently we also aren't really experienced with some of the mechanics, and yeah, don't have like a vastly higher item level. Okay. Just lower that a little bit, and let's maybe set that to simple so we can actually see what the fuck's going on. Use the background music. So I would rather have that than I'd rather have the background music at least than audio effects. Okay, but cool. Jaja is just there.
Careful, that girl is stronger than she looks.
This looks really interesting.
How about we start with a big fat knuckle sandwich?
That was a raid
Here
wide.
we go! Wait for it! Wait for it!
I think I know what's gonna happen. Ah,
Is that
I-
what you've got?
kind of messed it up a little bit there.
Wait for
Let's
it!
see, 1,
Wait for it!
2. And then we want to move in. Okay.
Nerfine drop kick to your fat head!
Bet him. Okay, so we want to stand in between these.
By the light of the dawn. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, we're just getting started. Wait for
Oh.
it. Wait for it. Auroral uppercut.
Oh. Didn't quite understand that one.
And I was just working up an appetite. Behold, the blessed power of Altana.
I feel like we should have a bit more healing going out.
Still kicking? 'Cause so am I.
Okay, so AoE is slowly going inward.
You ready for this? Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Oh, now I think I understand kind of what was going on with that.
Auroral uppercut.
How much you get knocked back is based on how much she basically is able to charge up. That's how it
This
works.
should do it.
Assurant fists. Okay.
Take this and that and one of these. Now we're having a party.
Distant
Time to
chains.
get serious. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
She's all the way over there.
I'm not done yet.
Okay, looks like it might be here we want to stand.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Open your eyes. You can't stop the flood of mortal existence.
She is almost down. There we go.
This wasn't how it was supposed to go.
I've a bone to pick with this one. But first, the only way out is forward.
Oh.
Go. We'll look after the girl.
It is better. This stuff's
What is that? Is some kind of Tural Vitral?
oh, there were some intros or something over there.
something up ahead. Something big.
Dimensional disturbance. Ooh, a dragon.
A dragon. But surely it's no match for you.
Fafnir the Forgotten. Dark Matter Blast. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Raise his tail. It's ready to land. I'm guessing that is gonna be. Yep. Circular AoE. Positioning itself. But wait, hold on, what? Okay, I wasn't expecting it's basically have to position ourselves like that. Ah, feet. Oh, it's basically disappears slowly. Now it's not warning us anymore. We need to have paid attention to what was going on. Scatter. Are we supposed to kill them? Posture, that's the tail. Nice. Got the boots. Absolute terror. Okay, that's a line. Ah, Terror Wings. Just knows that he was casting that. It's a posture that is breath. So that means we want to stand under. I get the feeling we're gonna have a
Teleportation magic. Ah, brace yourselves.
Oh. Okay, didn't expect that.
Aye, so where are we now? And what are these floating ruins?
So is he? Ah, he's carrying around her. Can't roll on any of that. Can equip this at least. New boots. And the boots. I get the feeling that for anyone who basically had played 11, there's probably a lot of stuff where they in this raid where they're just like, oh shit, it's that, or oh it's that, just constantly. Like none of this has any like none of this really is anything that I know of, so it's just like, I don't recognize any of this. Oh, that's the first time I've seen something like that. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen a mechanic like that, or like a marker, like a pull-in marker. Guessing this is gonna teleport us. Possibly over towards that. Oh, I was gonna say we were going to go towards that big thing. Is this gonna take us over there?
5 of them? This should be interesting.
Okay, I did hear something about this. This is like the 5 races from 11. Okay. Ah, I can only attack Y. So we're gonna have to keep track of like 3 different enemies at the same time here. Okay, I can see what's gonna happen there.
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you. You shall be twisted by the envy that drives you.
Oh, they rotate in that direction.
Cowardice dismembers.
Guillotine? didn't get anything there. I have no idea if I'm supposed to be doing anything right now. There's so much shit happening.
You shall be defeated by the apathy that plagues.
We're supposed to kill her first. Or bring the shield, rather.
Envy and ghosts! Cowardice dismembers!
Okay, all 5 of them are now in play.
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you.
I'm actually curious, is AoE
Arrogance defiled.
better in this situation, or should we just like do single target? Like, is the damage shared between them all? So I'm actually not entirely sure.
Cowardice dismembers.
Yeah, no, they don't seem to have equal health. So I guess maybe we could technically be better.
Well fought. Wuklamat chose her companions well. Our next destination. No doubt a warm reception awaits us. Let's go and have a look.
Oh, and we just get pulled along.
Why only you?
Why only you? Okay. Oh. Is it time for Shadow Lord? Because I already know who the final boss is here. It's the Shadow Lord.
I cannot die.
And someone triggered the fight early.
Eradicated you and your kind from this world.
There's always someone who does that. Even if there's like people watching the cutscenes. Yeah, there's 4 people that weren't ready. There's some fuckhead that's doing like just pulled it early. Kindred Rage, Shadow Lord.
Before my might. Come, mortals. Allow me to show you the depths of my hatred and your folly. Frail mortals, I will tear your flesh and crush your bones.
Flames of Hatred, AoE it seems. Lotion. Okay, I guess I should have been looking at him there.
Flames of hatred.
I'm about to die.
There will be naught left of man but smoke and ash.
Would be kind of nice if I could get some heals.
Let the fires ride and rage.
I like to look at our party list. Why am I not seeing Guardian on anyone
Kneel before me.
from the Sage?
Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny. The darkness within me shall devour you all. This insult, I will scour it away with your blood. Give up your painful strivings. Give in to the darkness of oblivion. Your funeral dirge has begun. Its mournful
Oh,
notes
it's getting,
sing of your demise.
It's getting suited up.
Wretched filth, return to the feculent soil that birthed you.
I feel like usually the game only does like cooldown sort of things when it's like, hey, yeah, you're about to have to use. You're gonna have to basically use your tank LB things.
Behold, as the spate of my rage quenches the candle of your trivial existence. Can your vaunted justice withstand the brunt of the deepest rancor and wrath?
The tank kept moving. They should just have stayed in one place, and we could have moved out of the way. Damn it. Okay, I think our healers should use, yep, that.
I will not fall. I will keep coming back until the fires of wrath consume me.
Then upward, yep, and to the side. I hope someone paid attention to where the hell he's cutting, because I did not. Oh shit, all healers except the ones in our party are dead.
The land trembles before my might.
This is a chaotic as fuck fight. Jesus. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait until some of this is over a bit. I did not pay attention to where the hell he was doing the attacks.
For me, your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny.
First there, then here, and then safe zone was up here. There we go. Home away from home. Holy shit, this was one hell of a fight. Holy shit, I can definitely see what you mean by this being a bit of a rough one. I feel like the Sage was the one that kept us mostly alive. Okay, we got Minion, Tried card. He's one of them. Damn it. Okay, so roll sheets. Come on. Damn it. Fuck. Got nothing. Shit. Got nothing. I only got a piece of gear and I don't even really care about that. Damn. So maybe at least for the triple tried card or something. Wait, hold on, what's... Yeah, I've seen this location before in a few videos. anything in a few screenshots, and it's like an actual area in Final Fantasy XI. Alright.
Are you
Was
She's merely sleeping.
I can miss
It remains
yeah.
to be seen if she'll give us a fight when she wakes.
MMM.
Ah, she stirs.
Wow. A two-headed lizard. Trying to take a bite out of me, huh?
A scrawny thing like you would barely make a snack. Besides, we don't eat people.
Sorry, I'm a little on edge.
If you've no quarrel with us, we've none with you. We only wish to talk.
One of our healers was a first timer and also seemed like they didn't do much healing. Ah.
Can they really be trusted? I should know better than to judge people based on their appearance.
It's fine. We're an intimidating specimen.
I'm Prishi, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Okay. Let me just quit these snooze ads because they're gonna start in like 2 minutes. Just in case
There
this.
is much of this we don't understand, but what we do understand is the battle is won. For now, at least.
It didn't start any cutscene.
What would have otherwise been a struggle proved a decisive victory against the Dawn Servants Shade and the rest of those fiends. That is to say, ERM. Thank you for your help, Shauna.
Okay, so I am gonna go ahead and actually start the ads now, just because we only have like around 6 minutes until it basically starts anyway. I only have like one snooze left, and I won't have to like pause during a cutscene or just randomly. So let's just start the ads now, and then we'll be back in like 3 minutes and continue on with this. Okay. There we go. Ads are playing. And yeah, apparently this is like, I think an area from like one of the main cities. I could be wrong though, but I think that's kind of what it is. Let's see, what else did we get? Materia and coin for basically buying upgrade materials. And I got some materia in my stuff. Oh yeah, I don't think anyone, maybe with the exception of Ryuko, would know this, but yesterday my FC actually had or anyone from my FC would also know it, or friends of the FC, yesterday my FC, or the FC I'm in rather, had a Christmas event at our FC house, and I had basically provided like, I think it ended up being 3 think it was 3 items I ended up providing as rewards, because we usually do like a bunch of small minigame things where people can just win things. Like it's usually like death rolling. Someone had made a like, I don't know what to call it, game where you basically had to like try and catch each other, but the people trying to catch could only like walk, and the way you basically, I guess it was essentially tag, but in order to tag you basically opened a trade window with the other person. And we also had the kind of, I don't know what to call it, I guess a kind of board game kind of mini game. Probably the best description I can give of it. Which was honestly kind of fun. But I ended up winning. What was that, like? Either two or 3 times, I think. One of them was I ended up winning a. I think it was 2 times actually. I ended up winning a mount that I already had, and I also won another like thingy where you basically had to like guess which minion someone would spawn from the minion roulette. There's something like that, and I ended up technically winning, or rather, it ended up being a tie. But I basically just went like, yeah, we don't need to play anymore, because the reward was a minion that I already had and had also donated to the competition or to the whole event. So I just went, yeah, I don't need it. This other person could just get it, because we were 2 people left. So I just gave up the reward and yeah, just got the smaller present, or smaller kit, which was a umbrella actually. Specifically this one, which is from Treasure Maps. Apparently it was actually valuable, somewhat decently valuable. Yeah. Also, of course, like 2 minutes ago now, my dad started calling me, so yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself for a little bit and quickly call my dad back and figure out what it was that he was calling about. Because, yeah, I just kind of want to know what is. It's probably gonna be like related to how I'm getting home to them tomorrow, like what time, somewhat planning with that, but yeah. I'm just gonna mute myself and probably just might as well go over to the be right back screen. But yeah, I'll be back in like hopefully 5 minutes, but granted it could end up being like 15-20 minutes, I don't know, but I'll be back in a bit at least, hopefully. So yeah, see you in a bit. back. Yeah, it was just my dad that wanted to like figure out how we were gonna do in terms of tomorrow, because I need to be home at them before a certain time, because they need to. I basically need to look after their dog for some hours, since they're going to a Christmas lunch thing, I guess. Yeah, with some friends. So I need to be there before a certain time. But my dad also needs to do a few things tomorrow, so he wanted to basically just somewhat figure out how we were gonna coordinate, like me heading home to them, because I have to use public transport, and then basically just me. Essentially, I just need to like tell him, I think like 1 to 2 hours before I'm thinking of leaving, that hey, I'm gonna be leaving at this time, so he basically has time to do all of the stuff that he needs to do. Yeah, I think I can probably lower the background music a little bit. Prish. Okay, Prish is almost definitely, probably certain you are standing in Juno. Or how do you pronounce that? All began with a stone.
What were your names again?
Akuljaja and Shana.
Shauna. A-N-D. Bakul J-A-J-A, right? I don't know where you're from, but I can tell I'd love to visit. Can't say I've ever seen anyone quite like you before.
J-A. Yeah. I'm actually wondering if some of the Final Fantasy XIV lore channels are gonna talk about any of these characters that we have so far. Like met. Because I don't know anything about Prish. Either we're gonna learn some stuff about her from this. I'm hoping a little bit. But it would also be nice to have some videos coming out that basically go into like, okay, this is who Prish is, this is everything she did in the entire story, or something, because she seems important to an extent.
If you're done with the small talk, would you mind explaining why you attacked us?
What in the world are you talking about?
Don't play the fool with us. You were spouting nonsense about us being Torai, and nearly killed a man on your rampage.
Well, I do recall fighting Torai not long ago. To protect Olmia.
Mr. Happy have a few videos about the whole thing. Okay. I'm actually not subscribed to Mr. Happy now that I think about it. I'm subscribed to like 2 YouTube channels that are specifically focused on lore, or like lore primarily, and just concepts in the Final Fantasy XIV universe kind of thing.
Olmia. A friend of hers, you say? That's all well and good, but she was addressing Gilal Jah's shade with that name. The incantations needed to summon it are said to be based on a much older magic, one capable of clouding people's minds. If our enemy is skilled enough to summon Gilal Jah, it stands to reason such tricks are not beyond them. Meaning young Prishi here was likely tricked into believing the shade was this Olmia person.
So it was all an illusion, then. It's starting to come back to me. There was someone who warned me that a dear friend needed my protection. He was blue like your left head, and he gave me these bizarre weapons.
You think Mr. Happy mostly does guides for raiding? Yeah, that's kind of what I've seen as well. Like raid videos or guides, and I guess just general content from the game. But yeah, just haven't subscribed to him or watched a whole lot of his videos.
Blue like me?
Like, I do know of him, and I have watched some of his videos, but it hasn't been like a ton of them.
I usually fight with my fists, but didn't think twice to accept what they gave me. I suppose their magic's to blame. In any case, I hope the real Olmia hasn't been dragged into all this.
Can you tell us anything about the one you thought was your Olmia? Where they may be hiding, perhaps?
Would that I could, but when I got here, I was all by my lonesome.
Here being where, exactly?
Jeannot. At least, I think this is Jeannot. There was never anything like that here before. It's mostly empty, but there are a few people lingering about, if you know where to look. Maybe they can tell us something.
Go with Prashi, and see what you can learn of this place and the whereabouts of that shade. We will remain here and keep watch on this rift.
Okay.
Right, then. Let's have a look around. Oh, and we should probably stop by the Tense Hodo as well. It's in the back of Neptune's spire, across the way from the fountain.
Prashi is now,
Okay.
Oh, good. I was hoping to run into you too. I don't wish to be overly forward, but why were you speaking with that Mamul JA earlier? More importantly, what was it doing here? They would never dare venture beyond the shores of Aragia, unless... My gods, has Gilal JA laid siege to Et Urhian? Is Jeannot next to fall?
I don't know anything about sieges or invasions, but that Mamul JA over there is a friend of mine. There ain't nothing for you to worry about. The poor man's probably more confused than we are about all this.
I sense something foul on the winds here. The sooner we leave this place, the better.
Okay. Orderly shade.
Auction house. Any questions? In the past, great wealth.
Adventurers gather from all corners of the world to buy and sell their spoils here. The taxes are a pain, but it's worth it for the wide selection. Just between you and me, though, I've heard you can cut a good deal with merchants peddling their wares just outside of town. But why is it closed? The auction house never closes. Maybe they're waiting for things to return back to normal around here. Whenever they reopen, I suggest you stop by. Who knows, you may get lucky and find something YAI below market price.
I think I heard about this in one of the videos that I've watched regarding Final Fantasy 4 or 11. This was like, yeah, the auction houses where I guess people could like rent out these things or something like that. But apparently people would also just like go outside cities, just standing there and just selling stuff there instead of using the auction houses, since you didn't have to pay any sort of fee.
You're new to Jeannot, aren't you? I can tell by the way you were taking in the sights. The city was built upon Heaven's Bridge, connecting the two great continents of Quan and Mindarsha. You'll find there's an upper and lower level, a port, and the administrative plaza of our Ulud Gardens. At least, you would have before. All ways in and out of Lower Jeannot appear to be blocked or cut off.
The situation here is worse than I thought.
Monsters recorded. Dale. Last man also shine. What was this one saying? Yeah, 1k. Can I have? Huh. Oh, tokens
Party.
exchange.
Looking, dark. Samurai. Dragoon.
Someone looking for a party, I guess. This is where I can buy the caster rolls from the raid. I just need these, which I didn't get any of. Damn it.
If you find any worn music scrolls, give them here. Gabi promises to make it worth your while.
Okay. What do we have up here? Looking the Fool. In the Hermit. Something all revealed. I don't get it.
Kolialug. Divining, 5, card. Other withers.
Okay, I guess that's something where you could like get fortune told or something. I do wonder what the hell is going on here. Like, why is the world just kind of like in a void with like a bunch of floating stuff? Entrance to the Ten Shodo.
You press against the door, but it refuses to budge.
Won't open? Then I guess we won't be meeting Aldo. He's head of the Ten's Hodo. When the world's in danger, he's always there to lend me a hand.
Reminds me of my friends, the Scions. A shame I can't meet him. Let's go with this one.
Scions, they sound like a competent lot. Unfortunately, we're on our own here.
To get any either. Been in every week since it came out. Do a full caster set though. Don't know. Not that. I don't know. Not that many casters go in. Seems. That many casters go in. Okay. I guess not.
What? Why is this blocked off? There are supposed to be stairs here leading up to the residential area. I swear, things get stranger here by the minute. Can't say I've seen your sword around here before. Where are you from, stranger? Gridania? Can't say I've heard of it. Most folks passing through hail from San Dioria, Bastoke, or Windurst. Considering the present state of Jeannot, though, seems strange is becoming a common occurrence. I'd be lying if I said I'd heard of your homeland either, but that's not important right now. At times like this, we need to know who can be trusted. Whatever's happening here, these people are just as bewildered as we are. We should go back and find Bakul Jaja. See if he's noticed anything.
I think the 3 places or areas that she mentioned are the like starting cities. Something like that. From Final Fantasy XI. So it seems Picto is the caster DPS on demand. Yeah. Apparently they are doing insane amounts of DPS right now. So yeah, people seem to really like that one. Just the DPS and demand in general. Yeah, apparently they were just doing like the most DPS out of most of the jobs or all of the jobs. I don't know if it's all of them, but like at least a lot. At least out of the casters, they're doing definitely the most.
Returned at last. With answers, I hope.
Which is honestly kind of broken considering that they also have...
So we're truly in this Jeannot, as she says.
Considering that they also have buffs for the party and so on. Like a lot of utility, which Dark or Black Mages don't. It isn't so much the DPS, it's what they can do with the downtime that allows them to do more than the others who can't do much with downtime. Yeah. I feel like also just the fact that they have like actual buffs on top of being able to do a good amount of damage. And yeah, just being very useful instead of Like at least compared to Black Mage, who are like very high damage, no party utility, and kind of have to just sit there and be a turret for most of the time. It makes sense that Picto would basically be seen as more of the light one, since they can move around a lot more at least.
But I've traveled all over Tyrol, and never heard of Ajano or Sandioria or any of those other places.
What in Altana's name is Tyrol? I thought all you Mamul JA are from Erigia.
Prishy. You're alright? And she has you to thank, I'm sure.
Thanks for caring. I guess. And who are you, exactly?
Like when everyone is waiting for the boss to come back in range, everyone does nothing except Picto. It back its art and do max DPS when the fight is back. Yeah. It was a friend of yours.
What? I've never seen him before in my life.
How can you say such a thing?
I mean, you do look like the sort I might know, but I'm drawing a blank. What was the name, mister?
My name is... You must be the one they found wounded in the sky deep cenote. Well, we have to call you something. How about, Alzal? Vagabond in the Mamul Ja tongue. Though it may be closer to adventurer in Shanazi Orzian. Nicely chosen, brother. That does have a rather nice ring to it. Alzal it is. So, where are we, exactly?
Jano. Or at least, a close approximation. Surely, you remember this place, don't you?
It does feel familiar. What's so special about this place, anyway? And where did that damn shade get off to? But, none of this makes any sense.
Here's that this guy might actually be a player.
My, what a vexing predicament.
It could be an interesting idea. Wait, is that... Oh, it's him!
Hey. That's the one that put me under a spell, I'm sure of it.
Oh shit, he's not dead! I thought he was dead. Like, they made it look like he was dead, but nope, he's coming back. Damn.
So, the Bunwa sycophant yet lives. What are you doing here?
Sorolja's, or Sorolja's little lackey.
As you found me in a generous mood, I thought I might enlighten you as to the nature of this place. That is why you've come, isn't it? The young lady is correct. This is the Grand Duchy of Jano. So we really are in Jano. And yet something about it feels so off. I never said this is the real one. It is an imitation, a rather convincing one, I might add, which I created based on visions of another world. You built this? That I did. While you and yours were holding the Dawn Servant's coronation, Zoral Ja and I ventured to the gate of the Golden City. Everything was proceeding as planned, the gate's key was in our possession, the power to reshape the world within our grasp. Or so I thought.
One might say he is a bit surreal, yes. I guess because of the ja, it's basically yes in Danish. Or yeah, if you pronounce it that way, that word's good. Don't worry, you're dyslexic. It's okay. At least I believe you were to. Seems to remember you were to Snake thing, right?
In the eyes of the resilient sun, I was but a useless tool to be cast aside.
Words good, yes, yes.
By all rights, I should have died when he struck me down, but once the chamber was empty, the gate still open, I saw my chance. What I found when I dragged myself across the threshold was an emptiness. A space beyond time. It was there in this dark expanse I beheld another world. That world was called Vanadile.
Oh, pictures from the game. From FF11.
What a load of rubbish. As if anyone would believe that everything and everyone here is little more than one of your toys.
Electrope.
He turned to stone.
Yep, yes, I am dyslexic. How I reach it, no one knows. I guess with practice.
As I said, everything you see here is of my creation. Much like we fashioned a phantom of Gilal Jaja for the feet of the Brotherhood, I was able to use our ceremonial tools to breathe life into my visions of Vanadile. Under normal circumstances, my conjurings only have strength enough for a brief clash. With that stone, however, my magics are capable of so much more. Isn't that what Zoral Ja used to build his army? Electrope, he called it. Electrope, you say? If you know its name, then I trust you also know these stones are possessed of immense power. Power enough for my creations to persist for as long as I please.
Electrope does have many uses, we've been told.
Fortunate, then, that world between worlds was filled with structures made from electrope. More than I could ever hope for.
Wait. If everything we see here, everything we believed was from Vanadile, is of your making, then, am I?
Gods, that would mean I am as well. You? Yes, well, a trivial thread in the tapestry of my grand designs. And what a wondrous weave it will be, made possible by the endless possibilities gleaned in that walk of echoes. The memories buried there, those remnants of echoes, will shape my dreams into reality. I once believed that dream lay in the resilient sun, but that bastard is dead to me. By my hand, Tyrell will have the greatest ruler the world has ever known. I've made an admirable start, but my work is far from finished. Very soon, I will draw upon the echoes once more to summon the greatest beings of Vanadile, and their strength will be made one with this magnificent shade. The reason and resolve which built the nation of Tulialal, matched with the uncompromising tyranny that commanded the Mamul Ja of that world.
You'll never get away with this, I'm not sure of it. I won't let you sully in memories of Vanadiel. If you won't listen to reason, then maybe you'll listen to my fists. Yeah, let's go with this one. Or maybe not fist, but gun, in this case.
That's the spirit. My preparations will take time, of course, but when I am ready, you can be certain I will call upon you to bear witness to my greatness. Cyril Ja, wait. Damn it all. Just when I thought things couldn't become more complicated. Making sense of Alexandria was trouble enough, but now we have this Vanadile to deal with as well. I can only imagine how Prashi and Alzal must be feeling. What do you do when your very existence is called into question?
That world was called Vanadian.
Try as I might, I can recall nothing of my past to refute Cirilja's claims. Prashi, on the other hand, seems to know everything of her past and who she is. Yet to be told the memories of your life are not your own. I can only imagine how she must feel. Now's not the time to be disheartened. At least, not here, anyway. I wouldn't trust anything made by Cirilja to be safe for long. Or to remain functional. Let's return to Mamuk, while we still can. My mother will want to know of what we've seen here.
Okay. I did hear something. I think I actually read somewhere that here during the Christmas event, it's a good idea to actually head back to Juno. Because apparently it's been decorated or something like that, I think. I could be wrong though, but maybe that won't show up until we're done with the quests. Don't know though.
There you are. I thought you should be the one to explain what happened out there in Yaktl. Not simply from another territory, but another world entirely? That explains much of the initial confusion between us. My apologies for any trouble I may have caused. And thank you for taking me in. Different worlds, and yet we seem to have so much in common. I cannot help but wonder what it is that links the two together. What indeed? You mistook us for the Mamul of your Vanadile when we first met. May I ask what they are like? Nothing at all like you and yours, even if they do bear a striking resemblance. There was a time when all the peoples of Vanadile, the Mamul included, knew peace. But a tyrant possessed of a terrible power claimed rulership over the Mamul and turned them against us. Before we realized it, we were at war. A tale similar to ours, in a way. The rare few of us born with two heads grow to be immensely powerful. That power was used to justify our preeminence over all others. But that is not who we are anymore. We can be better than our forebears. We will be better. All of our hard work will be for nothing if Cirilja succeeds in seizing the throne. Well, you'll not want for aid in stopping him. I promise you that. Oh ho. Keen to lend a hand, are you? I don't need to know who I am to know the right thing to do. My blade is yours. On my honor as an adventurer of Vanadile, we will put an end to Cirilja's schemes.
If she were here, I'm sure she'd have done the same. Right, then. We can worry about whether or not I'm real another day. I'm not going to stand around and let this Cirilja piss all over the memories of my home. So you can count me in, too.
Don't think you can forget about us. This all started in Yaktl, and we have a duty to keep our forests safe. Cirilja has left us without a trail to follow, but it's only a matter of time before he reveals himself to challenge Shana once more. If you're to be ready, I think it prudent the two of you learn more of our world. An excellent idea, brother. We should start with Tulialal, and see to our own preparations while we're there. If you would meet us at the dirigible landing, we will see Prashi and Alzal to Tulialal.
Okay. Oh, I just had to go to Tulio. I thought I had to go to the dirigible here. Good thing I checked before teleporting. I think the trailer we actually saw Prish, I think eat a taco or something like that.
Those balloon-powered airships are really something. I didn't expect the flight to be so smooth.
I think she might be using the Ellison Child rig.
So this is
Although,
Tulialal.
maybe it's like a completely custom rig.
Before I forget, I couldn't help but notice how much you seem to know about me. Is there anything else you remember?
I'm afraid I don't. And as you don't recognize me either, perhaps we weren't acquaintances after all. What I know of you was likely overheard in a tavern somewhere, patrons sharing stories of your famed exploits.
I see. Well, I'll leave it at that, then.
Now, where to begin? Brother, would it not be wise to first apprise the Landsguard of what's happened? Or would you prefer another stern lecture from the Vow of Reason? Ugh, I'd sooner rip off our tail. Fine. Could you keep them occupied while we see to the Landsguard? Maybe take them to eat or something. Ah, I know. Take them to Auntie's to sample her tacos. Here, for that first meal of yours we spoiled.
Yay. But he's been good on
And
that
just
thing.
so we're clear, we're not expecting to earn your forgiveness. No amount of good deeds will ever undo our past, but there's always time to build a better future.
He's learning.
When you get there, tell her we sent you. She'll see that they're taken care of.
Auntie's tacos, let me guess, they serve tacos? Oh, I can hardly wait. I ate tacos all the time back home. Though I suppose it wouldn't hurt to take a more scenic route. Maybe something along the way will help jog Alzal's memory.
Prishi and Alzal, you can...
Okay, I don't need to roll that. Okay, do we have any? Okay, we got 2 conversation spots along the way. No, 3. Okay. Didn't spot that one right there. Man, pretty sure it looks a bit weird when she runs. I want tacos again. It's been a while since I had tacos.
What in Altana's name is that? Do people actually ride those things? Chocobos are the only beasts I've ever seen used for riding in Vanadile. If they have any, I'd sure like to see them.
Those creatures remind me of the Chocobos in Vanadile. To say we adventurers found them indispensable would be no exaggeration. From shore to shore, they were our faithful companions wheresoever the roads might lead us.
Let's see. Got that one. One over there. And then down to Auntie.
My home is surrounded by ocean too, you know. It has the most beautiful views on a clear day. Not without the occasional monster, though. It's nice being able to walk around like this without your guard up all the time.
I cannot say why, but I've remembered something looking out at the sand dunes. There was a man out on the docks who claimed he could teach me new battle arts. But he would only agree on the condition that I retrieved for him a damselfly worm, an apron, and a magic skull. I don't suppose you've met anyone on your travels who's made such queer requests?
I'm guessing that's referring to some sort of like quest or I'm assuming some sort of quest that you need to do in order to learn certain skills or something.
So these are the markets of Tulialau. There are so many stands, I wouldn't know where to begin. It's enough to make my head spin. Some fruit would sure hit the spot right about now. No, Prishy. Remember, you're about to eat tacos.
I happened to spy a few goblins on the way to the market. I remember them living in the major cities of Vanadile as well. Of course, there was no shortage of the unscrupulous sort living in the wilds as well. They would gather in droves and give chase to adventurers, forcing anyone and everyone to retreat back to the safety of town.
Railroad employee. That's probably the one who's going to unlock the custom delivery.
This is the place, right? I can smell the savory meats already. And you must be Auntie. The cool JAJA recommended we sample your tacos, so we'll have 3 of your finest, please.
The cool JAJA sent you, did he? Take a seat, and I'll be right over with a tray of our world-famous fare.
God.
Tacos at long last. Oh, how I've waited for this moment. I thought nothing could match the rich flavor of our tacos back home, but the spicy seasoning of this meat is something else.
Yes, man, you like. This meal's in Pakul Jaja, so don't hold back.
Prishy has taken the lead, but we won't be outdone, surely.
Phew, I couldn't eat another bite. Thanks for treating us. It was almost like a taste of home. Tofnatia. Seeing as we still have a little extra time to ourselves, care to hear more about Vanadile? "20 years ago, the land was gripped by a terrible conflict, the Crystal War, they called it, and it wasn't long before my home, Tofnatia, was drawn into the struggle. During their assault on the peninsula, the beastmen launched a weapon so powerful, it sundered the land connecting us to the mainland. Those who survived fled to the Tofnatsian safe hold. It wasn't much, but we were able to piece together a modest living down in those caves." Sorry. I'm spoiling the mood, aren't I? You're an adventurer too, aren't you? Have any tales of daring you can share with us?
Probably a decent amount.
Traveling to other worlds, and saving this one from the very embodiment of despair. Wait, really? You're not just an adventurer, you're a god's damned living legend.
I guess we are. That's the Warriors of Light.
A hero. And living legend. Sorry for the wait. There was much to apprise the Landsguard of, as you well know. That Cyril J.A. was behind the stolen relics and the sightings of Gilal J.A. was understandably difficult for them to hear. And yet there are others enticed by the rumors of a strange portal in the woods. I've heard some foolhardy treasure seekers have even gone off looking for it. A dangerous thought, knowing Cyril J.A. could show up at any time with more of those echoes. Which is why I'm going back to Jano to make sure our people stay out of there.
If you're going, then so are we. It beats sitting around waiting. Gods, those tacos were bloody brilliant. There's nothing better than good food and good company to pass the time.
Hey, Juno. Hey, here's an roll.
With that we had time to show you more of Tulialal, but we can't afford to have anyone wandering about in Jano. Then let us make haste to Yak-TL.
Let's go to this one. Still not fully used to actually having fast load times during streams. I'm always ready for like, oh yeah, I'm teleported. Yeah, it's gonna be like 10, 20 seconds or something like that before load in. Nope. Guessing that a lot of the music that they've actually added to the like from Vanadiel is probably just taken straight from that game, just ported over. Because I'm guessing they wouldn't have to do a ton of like remastering necessarily.
I can only speak for myself, but the idea of running headlong through a mysterious rift to God's nowhere in search of treasure seems absurd. Tyrol has no shortage of legends like the city of gold to inspire would-be treasure seekers. No real risk too great they believe their dreams can be realized. Efforts are spent on more honest living, I'd say. Walking the noble path like you, brother. In any case, whoever might find in there, we have to get them out. Quickly.
Wait, suddenly game music on stream? What? Is it glitchy again? I don't know what the hell is happening with this. So, try and just change the settings. I feel like there shouldn't be any problems with like the filters that I have on, because that's just a limiter. But this doesn't seem... Nothing wrong with your voice or anything. It seems weird. Guess maybe I'll just have to like try and search something like I don't know, OBS, like OBS sound glitching, sound from game glitching out or something like that. See if it shows up anything. Okay. Oh, I can go in here.
Welcome, Chamber of Commerce. We assist, job, labor. When I jumped through that rift, I was expecting a dungeon, or maybe a labyrinth, not, whatever all this is. It's dangerous, and I need to leave. Don't make me laugh. Not long ago, I heard someone crowing in the streets about some rare stone they found. Something like that could be worth a fortune. I'm not going anywhere if there's riches just lying around for the taking. I realize how preposterous it seems, but none of this is real. A Mamul J.A. by the name of Cyril J.A. created this place.
And what if one of those weird shadow things decides to gobble you up?
We don't mean to threaten you, but you need to leave at once. This place is more dangerous than it looks.
Sorrow Explorer?
Never seen a city like this in Tyrol before. Dangerous, you say? Perhaps I should hold off on surveying further, then. What a shame. I happened upon a rather curious stone I hoped to take with me, but it was stolen by some Tonawatan brute. Without knowing the value of that stone, I can't say it's worth giving chase, but he ran off to the south if you mean to go after them. I'll be leaving now. If it's truly as dangerous as you say, I hope you'll be leaving soon as well.
Don't know what's in Thief.
You came looking for some fancy trinkets, too. Well, feast your eyes on this.
Lictrope.
We spoke with anyone who would listen, though a few were too stubborn to heed our warnings. A block of raw electrope? But how? I take it you're the one that found this? I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave with that stone. It's too dangerous. You expect me to just hand it over? Bah. This isn't Tulialal, you have no authority here. I found it, and I'm keeping it. This is for your own good. Put the stone down and walk away, or else. Careful, brother. Lay a hand on him, and the vow of resolve will never let us hear the end of it. Ugh. We're already in her debt as it is. Fine. You've come here to make your fortune, yes. Then let me pay you for it. That would certainly save me the trouble of finding a suitable buyer. But don't expect me to let it go for cheap. We couldn't help but overhear you're selling an artifact found in these ruins.
Whatever this gentleman's willing to pay, I assure you I can pay more.
Great. Just what we needed. What do you suppose we do now? Explaining the circumstances surrounding this place would likely take more time than we can afford. Ah, of course. Why not hold an auction for the stone? An auction? That would certainly simplify matters. It would save you the trouble of bargaining with all interested parties separately, and incentivizes them to pay you handsomely, lest they be outbid. Fine by me. But I'll only be accepting payment in gil. This money'll be taking me overseas, where I can finally live the life I've always wanted.
Okay, let me just quickly talk to the others.
Let's hold the auction already and get this over with.
I'm guessing Alzal was inspired by the nearby auction house. Still, that was quick thinking.
An auction should hopefully make things easier for Bakul Jaja. Assuming he can outbid his competition, of course. My work has been turning a tidy profit these days, so I've coin to spare.
I'll offer up every last gil to my name if I have to. That stone will be mine.
The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations.
Okay, not quite now, because I can see that ads are gonna start here in like 5 minutes. I'm thinking of just running 3 minutes of ads, and then we'll be able to just continue without any problems here. So, yeah, gotta start the ads now then. Any second now. There we go. Can't wait for the guild to take him overseas and then not be able to find the life he's looking for. Yeah, that's easy. The thing that could happen. Okay, let's see. I'm almost done with most of the things that I'd actually planned on doing, so that's kind of nice. Still technically have the Endwalker quest and Crafter quest. I don't know if I'm actually going to end up doing those. I do still have the custom delivery that I need to unlock, because that is 100% the thing that I am going to unlock this time around, because I really want to do that. Just so that I have it just unlocked, so I can continue just getting further progress in that. But right after this, please. Kind of think I'm maybe saving that for a different day. You also found out what's different. Oh. Guessing I can't see it right now, probably. Since it's still in the quest version of it. Yeah, sorry. I'm thinking of maybe doing it like a different day, because it is also getting a bit late, and I kind of don't want to get to bed super late today. It's not even a thing you can see. Wait, what? Is it like more of an audio thing, or what? Sure. What is the thing that's changed in here? Also, ads are about to end here in a few seconds. Looks like they are over. Let's get started with this event, or quest event thing.
If I may have your opening bids.
Is the 11 Christmas city theme thing? Ah.
Can you handle the bidding? We don't have much experience with auctions, but we do have coin you can use, around 1 million gil saved up from our work with the Lands Guard. Hopefully that will be enough. Upon speaking with the Tonawatan thief, the auction will begin. You may also first speak with the other prospective buyers to receive hints regarding their potential bids. Foreign merchants relieved me of my stock a few moons past, and it's a good thing they did. 1,500,000 gil, and I was forced to spend half of it in preparation for this expedition.
Okay, so he's down to 750,000.
I've no time for the back and forth of this bargaining nonsense. All I need is one bid to win that stone.
While it's imperative that we recover the elect rope, it wouldn't do to show your hand too early. Better to be conservative with your bids, staying just ahead of the competition.
Damn. I wish I had money to join in. Seems like fun.
We've 1 million gil all told, but I'm trusting you won't need to spend all of it.
She isn't saying anything. He has 750,000.
So, what's your offer?
That plays a bit.
The auction has begun. Outbid your competitors for the elect rope while conserving your capital. Right, then. How much will you start with?
Do we time it in or do we get options? 100,000, let's start. Bit
Is
low.
that all? Then I'll start with 400,000 gil. 400,000? I was hoping to keep at least half my savings, but if we have to bid more.
A bold move, but I'm willing to bet that's all you have. 560,000 gil.
Half my savings gone. Surely they're close to conceding, right?
I'm guessing we're gonna have to go with all 1 million. 600,000.
S600,000? How is anyone meant to compete with that?
She didn't have that much.
One out of the running. Good. Then I'll bid 700,000. Gehehe. Only one left now, but I don't think he'll give up without a fight.
$710,000.
Shit. Well, I've come too far to back down now. S720,000 gil. Raising their bid by such a narrow margin? Someone's reached their limit.
$780 or 30,000.
Finally, it's over. You have a knack for business dealings, Shauna. Maybe you were a merchant in another life.
It could also have been fun to just go like, nah, 1 mil. Just see the despair.
This looks to be all of it. The stone is yours.
It's like the despair in Cool Jaja, just like, wait, what? No, my money.
That was more expensive than I would have liked, but nothing a few hunt bills can't make up for. I hope.
As fun as that looked, I'm sure I would have made a mess of things if that were me. I tend to get a little carried away under pressure.
Well done, friend. Now let's have a look at that elect rope.
Dustin Prish means that she gets a bit stressed while under pressure.
God. This presence. It feels familiar. The Shadow Lord. There's no mistaking that deep and bitter malice. This stone must have served as the heart of the Shadow Lord's echo. He was a being of pure hatred, responsible for bringing about the Crystal War. I was part of the company that would eventually bring his reign of terror to an end.
You helped defeat the Shadow Lord? Meaning Alzal must have been there with her. But I don't remember ever hearing about that.
In any case, I will hold on to the elect rope. We should hurry back and speak with the Lance Guard. Excuse me, but were you speaking of the Shadow Lord just now? If there's more you wish to know, perhaps I can be of help. I've heard a great many tales of the fiend from the bards who frequent the taverns here in Jano. I've been waiting over yonder near the fountain for my companions to arrive, but you're welcome to speak with me until they do. A most welcome offer, though there is much to be said for a first-hand encounter with the echo in question. Perhaps we can revisit these tales another time, after we've made certain no more treasure hunters can readily gain entry. Let's return to Tulialal and speak with the Lance Guard. Shauna, come and meet us at Bright Plum Post.
Okay. What does he have?
Ah, there you are. If you've any burning questions about this place, or anything else in Vanadile, I should be happy to answer them.
Okay.
Me. I'm no adventurer of any particular renown, if that's what you were expecting. Just a man come from Bastoke looking to see more of the world. While I lack in fame, I make up for it with the strength of numbers. I've no shortage of friends willing to accompany me in pursuit of riches should I reach out via Link Pearl. The armor I wear is proof of our accomplishments, salvaged from the depths of the Alzadal undersea ruins. That said, I treasure my time with them more than any trinket or bauble we've unearthed on our travels together. You understand, surely? Ah, there you are.
Oh, small cutscene.
The great dragon that slumbers in the depths of the Boyata tree? Yes, I know of it, as does anyone who would dare venture into Zeita. Stories of a great hero who did battle with a dragon, their harrowing encounter concluding with a strike at its heart with the fabled blade Ridile. If only they hadn't missed their mark. The blade is said to remain nestled in the beast's bosom even to this day. To survive such a blow, and live for all these years, bespeaks a strength I struggle to imagine. And yet the tales of its might have not deterred the brave and foolhardy from venturing in the tree, hopeful they can slay Fafnir and claim its spoils. Few have reached Dragon's Eyrie and lived to tell of it. Ah.
Okay, one of the archangels.
I've heard stories of the 5 warriors clad in black. If the fates are kind, I will never have the poor fortune to cross paths with them. They were not born but forged from crystal, assuming the legends are true. The dawn goddess, Altina, wept 5 tears that gave birth to the 5 races, Hume, Elvon, Thurutharu, Mitra, and Gaka. The archangels are said to be the embodiment of their sins. Apathy, arrogance, cowardice, envy, rage, the darkness that lurks within us all. No one is certain why they were created. The prevailing theory is they served as guardians of some ancient paradise.
And Shadow Lord.
The great darkness of the Northlands, hatred made manifest. There's not a soul in all of Vanadile who doesn't know of the Shadow Lord. His sole desire was to bring about the extinction of Altina's children, and so he rallied together the Beastmen, inciting what came to be known as the Crystal War. The Beastmen's assault was merciless, and it was not long before Bastok, Sandioria, and Windurst were brought to their knees. It was only after Archduke Camlanot convinced them to join forces with the Grand Duchy of Jano that they gained the momentum needed to push back. United as the Alliance of Altina, they would eventually drive the Beastmen back from their lands, and soon found themselves going on the offensive in Zarkabard. The Alliance proved victorious in the end, but not without a great many sacrifices. Peace had been restored to Vanadile. For a time, at least. The Shadow Lord was somehow resurrected 20 years later, but thankfully he was slain before the Beastmen could be emboldened to take arms a second time. There is much speculation as to his origins. Most believe he was once a Gaka, if you can believe it. He was betrayed by one of his companions, mortally wounded and left to die. A dear friend of his was also said to have been cut down in the altercation. He succumbed to his wounds, but his rage and despair would remain, giving life to the Shadow Lord. If what you say is true, and he has returned once more, perhaps the flames of his hatred can never truly be extinguished.
Okay. Doesn't look like he has anything else to say. Because I think those were the only options, and I kind of doubt that it's gonna show anything else.
I was hoping a few of the Landsguard would be here already. The Landsguard all appear to be well trained and well armed. I dare say they would be a match even for our soldiers back home.
Most likely have more to say at the next raid, so you guess? Yeah, seems likely. Because they're probably gonna have like 3 new bosses that are like either 3 or 4 bosses that are gonna be relevant, like story wise, that we're gonna get some lore on.
Once again, we're left with nothing but time on our hands until Cyril JA shows himself. I suppose there's no shortage of work to be done if we ask the Landsguard.
You may be better served exploring Tyrol, familiarizing yourself with the land. It wouldn't do to find yourself lost when you're needed most.
An honest-to-God's adventure. What a great idea. You're coming with me, Alzal, and don't you dare say you're not interested. Any self-respecting adventurer would jump at a chance like this.
I'll not deny the suggestion piques my interest. We warn you now, though, the wilds of Tyrol are rife with danger. It is no place for the unprepared.
I welcome the challenge. Ha ha ha. I can hardly count the number of times Vanadile's been visited by some world-ending calamity. But no matter how dire things may have seemed, we always found a way through. together. This'll be no different. I'm sure of it. There's nothing we can't do so long as we have each other.
A band of adventurers barely met, united in the face of great peril. Just like old times. Are adventurers always so sentimental? Is that so terrible a thing? Oof. Ah, here he is. The moment we learn anything about Cyril Jaw's movements, I've asked him to contact you.
Okay. Cutscene. Meanwhile, in the echo of Tulia. Ah, that place. Seeing maybe we're gonna get a hint into what's gonna happen next.
Hehehe. Soon, we will slaughter them all. Is that not so, Cyril J.A.? Soon, my Dawn servant, very soon. Then there shall be none to stop you from taking your rightful place on the throne. Hehehe. How fortunate for me he lacks the wisdom of the true Dawn servant. But if he will be made fit to rule, I must choose from the echoes carefully. The Shadow Lord showed promise, but Vanadile is a land of rich history. I needn't settle for those who are but a blink of an eye in the annals of history. With the strength of the ancients, I will bring Tyrell, no, the whole world, to its knees.
Okay. In Duchy of Juno. Eastern roll unlocked. Let's see, let's switch over to minor. So time to unlock that custom delivery. Laying new tracks. I'm assuming this is the one at least.
There you are. I'm so glad I found you. I work over at Zactural Railing. Shenza asked me to send you his way if I happened to see you. Not to alarm you, but there's trouble at the company again. It would mean the world if you could stop by and speak with him. He said he'd be waiting for you at Chiloani Station.
Okay. So, what's the story gonna be here?
Sweet baby Sunbeard, it's Shauna. What a relief to see you. First, I want to say how much we all appreciate you and the Dawn servants for finding a solution to our noise problem. With our new and improved train ready to roll, Zactural Railing is back in business. But for some reason, things have grown tense between Naitoakui and the chief. When we ask them about it, they insist that nothing's wrong. That's why we need you, Shauna. After all you've done for us, they'd be fools not to trust you. So, what do you say? Will you help us figure out what's got M so hot under the collar? They're at the office now over in Sheshinuza Springs. Go on ahead, and I'll be right behind you.
Okay. Let's see. So, what's the problem? It's probably something silly.
Shenza. Zapia. You two didn't ask her here, did you? See what I mean? The whole damn company can tell that something's off, Naitoakui. We need to come to an agreement on this.
Well, nothing you say is going to change my mind, so I suggest you start listening to reason.
Reason? Give me one good reason that we ought to take you out of the driver's seat.
Oh, don't be so dramatic. Look at you all, shaking like Ronique calves. Why are you three even here?
The boys got so worried that they came crying to you. Well, I'm sorry they dragged you into this. Now that you're here, though, I reckon we could use the unbiased perspective. Fine. You want the full story?
Yes, please.
As you all know, Valkoina and Shauna went to great lengths to help us construct a much quieter locomotive. We've resumed northbound service to just outside of Vanguard, where the tracks end, but our work is far from over.
As it stands, our company is faced with two large-scale projects. The first is to keep our daily operations running smoothly in order to bring in revenue. Business as usual, in other words. The second, however, is a new challenge, reconnecting the tracks through Vanguard to Yasolani Station. We're willing to perform the repairs ourselves, of course, but the land now falls under Alexandria's dome, beyond our jurisdiction.
We can't just leave the tracks as they are, so I've been negotiating with the Wing of Reflection behind the scenes to make the necessary arrangements.
On top of all his other duties, of which there are far too many. The new train is in many ways still a prototype, and we have a supply shortage. That's why I offered to step down from driving to run the station, but this oaf won't even consider it. He'd rather work himself into an early grave, I suppose.
He just knows you're happiest at the throttle, is all. It's clear you're both worried sick about each other, so why not?
The point is, I wouldn't need to give up driving if we could just convince a competent artisan to keep us stocked.
And that's where we come in. Artisan, you say? Look no further. I could help for Rise. Look no further.
You take commissions, Shauna. Well now, that changes things. With fewer duties on the administrative side, she could manage both well enough. Can I count on you to assist Naitoakui with our daily operations, then? Thank you, Shauna. You'll be an asset to the railing.
Well then, we have much to discuss. Will you step outside with me for a moment?
Right, now that Shauna has matters well in hand, the two of us had better get back to work. Thanks again.
Okay.
Words can scarcely express how relieved I am to have your help in this, Shauna. Now, I'll get straight to the point. You ever tried keeping a locomotive quiet? It'll take plenty of polish and plenty more maintenance, keeping everything in pristine condition. To ensure the work flows smoothly, allow me to introduce you to our local vendors. If you require any materials, there's a good chance Payapwi sells them. As for Kanana, she'll take your scripts in exchange for a variety of quality goods. Anyway, I'll leave you to get started. Whenever you have something to deliver, come and speak with me.
Okay. Nice. And I should be able to get the next rank immediately. I'm pretty sure, at least.
Thanks for...
The item sought
Shut the fuck up, game. I know. Okay, so I need 90, I get 30. Yeah, I can do 3 of these then. If enough. So... just Ortkopacha. Yeah, let's go with this. The reason I'm going for the gathering ones is simply because I still need to work a lot on those achievements. And by a lot, I mean that's the wrong one. Collectibles. You can see here, I'm only missing like 640-ish crafted ones, which are easy enough to get. I need to get like still like 8-ish thousand gathered ones. Yeah, that's gonna take a bit of time. Okay. Okay, that is the max amount. Nice. And I'm only gonna get 3 of them. I'm just gonna figure out where to run from the right. It's actually kind of nice that it's like right next to the right.
Thanks for coming.
The item sought in if you to learn.
Shut the fuck up. That is the thing I really would wish that they would just do, is just that not give us this tutorial thing every single fucking time there's a new custom delivery. Like, I am pretty sure that we need to already have done one of these like ones earlier, you know, to actually unlock it. And it's like, don't need to tell us every single goddamn time. Like, if we've unlocked one already, do not tell us. We know how this works.
Creaky wheels get the grease around here. It's essential to minimize noise. Shauna, you've outdone yourself. I could scour the springs and never find something half as good as this.
In making your first with it, you can.
What does this actually say? A single thick coat of this oil will greatly reduce friction between the many moving parts of a train.
Creaky. Shauna, you've outdone yourself. I know our engineers will be pleased as punch about this delivery. Wait here while I get it all squared away for him, would you? Sorry I took a while. As I was shelving the supplies, Wallaka got curious to see your handiwork. Suffice it to say you've exceeded his expectations, too. We really owe you, Shauna. With our train running so quietly, the Ronique are back to grazing undisturbed, and the locals have you to thank for that. Our passengers like it, too, and when they're happy, the railing's happy. Watching these dome folk cry tears of joy after being kept from Shaloani for so long, I couldn't be prouder of our work. Speaking of which, there was another project I'd like your help with. Give me some time to iron out the particulars, and I'll be in touch, alright?
Nice.
Naitoiqui is pleased with your efforts. She now considers you a marriage mediator. And yet, there is still much work to be done if the Zactural railing is to continue operating smoothly. To that end, Naitoiqui has a new favor to ask of you.
Now then, I'd like to speak with you about the next project I have in mind, something I think our passengers need. For the dome dwellers, some 30 years have passed, yet? That would explain why so many of our southbound riders are middle-aged and older.
Better seats? Is that what it's gonna be?
Yet save for our noise-dampening efforts, the train has largely remained the same, particularly the interior. With poor lighting and hard wooden seats, I doubt our elderly passengers will find it as tolerable as before. So, it's time we made some improvements. Going forward, we're looking for supplies or materials to brighten up and soften our carriage interiors. I hope we can count on you.
The custom deliveries list for...
Yeah, it's been updated. Yeah, we won't be
Just who?
gonna help her because, yeah, I'm gonna need all 6 turn-ins in order to actually get to the next rank, and there's no reason to do it with her because might as well just, that's the wrong one. Do it with Charlemagne, Kornai, or Imnago in my case, because get more scripts from them. I do wonder, do I have... I do. I can go to my grand company and turn in something. Okay, but now I've actually done all the things that I really wanted to get done for the stream. There is still technically the Endwalker raid quest and Maki that I could do, but I'm thinking I could maybe wait with that until another day. It's not as like time dependent as these other things were. And don't want to hand in that. Okay, now I still need just the mortar and fishing pole to be able to be handed in, and I can finally be done with having all that stuff. Basically, the reason why I'm handing in things there is for the where's that achievement? These achievements. Supply missions. I'm basically slowly just trying to get the supply mission thing done for the Order of the Twin Adders, because I've already done it for the, where is it, provisioning missions, 200 that I need to hand in, and I kind of want to do it as well for the supply missions, because once I'm done with all of the supply missions, the only things I have left are just the Grand Company, or Grand Company lead quests, which I can do on any, like, even if I'm not part of the Twin Adders, I can still complete quests for them, because I've done that for achievement. I've done that, for example, for the Immortal Flames already, but I can't do the supply missions and provisioning missions for the other grain companies. So what I'm currently thinking is that I want to basically complete this, which let me actually do the math here. I'm going to get the amount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Let's see, 500 minus 197. It's 303. Divide that by 8. That would be around 37.875 weeks, or rather days of so a little over a month and a few days of just handing in items. And I would then be able to just be like, okay, yeah, I'm done with the Twin Adders, and just go to a different grain company and join them and start progressing further with the achievements. Because I'm actually getting a little bit hooked on getting more achievement points, because what is it actually at right now? Also just quickly check here. Let's see, 45 extra. Basically, recently I was notified by a friend of the FC, Kuro, that I am apparently now in the top 100 of people with achievement points in what do you call it? I'm blanking on this. On Zodiac, at least according to a lot of achievements. Let me just quickly get logged in and see if it's... Okay, it's not fully updated. Last one it registered was apparently home away from home, so how many extra points should I have? 10. So according to this, I should have around 19,745 points. And that should mean that I be at what rank again? I should apparently be rank 88. Or rather rank 90 actually, think about it, rank 90 on the leaderboard for Zodiac, not achievements, but apparently it has been updated. Yeah, basically there's currently I'm sitting on, what is it again, rank 97 out of 100, so, or out of a lot, but rank 97 basically on this server, which I'm pretty happy about. I think there's 2 people that I know on the list, on the rankings that I know of at least, just from reading their name. Those being Kuro, who is currently rank 89. And then there's a person from the FCMN, Victus, they're ranked 29. That is a pretty high rank. Apparently the first place person right now is has like 28,005 achievement points of the ones that are being used at least. I have 19,000. They have like 9,000 or a little under 9,000 extra points compared to what I have. It's kind of crazy. It does say like 20,000 here, but it doesn't. There's X amount of achievement points that it doesn't take into account, because it's like, yeah, we aren't counting those because they are not available for anyone. that didn't do them at the that like specific time. Like any of the seasonal ones aren't counted because no one else can get them currently. There's like a lot of points that are suddenly not counted. But yeah, I'm thinking of maybe just ending the stream here because I think, as mentioned earlier, that I don't really want to go to bed super late today, and it's like almost 11:30. And it's just because I have some stuff that I need to take care of tomorrow before heading home to my parents. And I don't really want to wake up super late. So yeah, I'm thinking that I'm gonna probably go ahead and end the stream here. It has also been almost 4 hours, which I'm actually surprised it didn't take longer. I was expecting it to be like 5 hours to complete all of the things that I had like planned on doing. But yeah, let me just see. I have a few things I need to close down. Okay, so let me just switch back over to this scene. And let's see if I can maybe find someone to raid. Let's see. Let's see a couple of different people on that are currently live that I could raid. Who to go with? Let's see. There is someone here that I could raid, but I think they might be ending their stream. I'm not sure. Yeah, they just raided someone. So yeah, I can't raid that person now. It was another Danish YouTuber, but yeah, I can't raid them because they just raided someone else. They were playing Final Fantasy 14 though. Let's see, who should we go then instead? Maybe you? Yeah, you know what? We can go with you. We are gonna raid. Still not 100% sure how to pronounce their name, but Belbun, or something like that. Yeah, she's another Danish VTuber. So yeah, we are gonna go ahead and raid her. And yeah, this is just gonna be the end of the stream. So yeah, I think I've kind of said it earlier as well, but this is gonna be the last time I'm gonna be able to stream for probably a good deal of time, because I likely won't be able to stream until Thursday next week, because as I've said before, I'm heading home to my parents tomorrow and I'm staying there until at least Wednesday, or I know until Wednesday, and then probably heading home on the 26th, maybe 27th, most likely 26th, because I do have work on the 27th, so I would prefer to be home that day. But yeah, should basically be able to stream either Thursday or Friday. So yeah, that's hopefully when I can stream next. Still don't fully know what I want to stream next. Like for the next stream, maybe some more Final Fantasy. I do kind of want to play more Terraria, mainly because I kind of want to just beat that game, or at least beat the Calamity mod. Purely not because I don't like the. I kind of just want to be done with it, not because I don't like the mod or the game, but more because I kind of just want to get to some of the other games that I kind of would want to play on top of Final Fantasy, or while playing Final Fantasy. Like, for example, the Elden Ring DLC. The only problem is just that I kind of want to be done with Calamity before I start on that. So, yeah, there's a bit of a problem with that. But, yeah, hopefully maybe Thursday we can do a stream, depending on when I get home that day. But, yeah, maybe do a stream, some Calamity, and maybe actually defeat the dog. That would be kind of nice. But yeah, I'm gonna stop rambling and go ahead and end the stream. So yeah, thank you everyone for watching the stream. Thank you, Yoko, for playing a little bit with me in the raid, and also chatting, of course, and also any lurkers that have just been watching the stream. Yeah. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and Happy New Year. Actually, I can not say Happy New Year because I'm gonna probably have a stream before New Year's. But at least Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to all of you. And yeah, see you next time. Bye.